What's up, everybody? Happy Monday. Back at it again today. Today we're going to start on the shipment detail side of LoadPartner TMS. So far we've done a lot of work around the infrastructure side of things, getting users working, organizations working, deployments working, things like that. So the goal over the next few weeks is really starting into more of like the actual TMS specifics. So that's going to be starting with the shipment detail, being able to create a shipment. We'll probably just have like stub out the customer or shipper side and the carrier side and the facility side for now, and work on more of that management of those things in the future. But basically focusing on, you can create a shipment, you can view the startings of a shipment details page, maybe list some of the shipments out on the dashboard. And yeah, start laying some of the groundwork for that. So I think goals for today, I'll be streaming for a couple hours. Probably try to get some of the database schema built out and started. Probably get maybe create like a general creation form, I think. Just be able to like create a shipment in the database. That'll be refined, I think, over time. Yeah, I feel like everybody struggles with the shipment detail or the shipment creation form. Some people do like the wizard workflow kind of approach where it's like multi-page. Other people just like put it on one page. So I think that'll evolve over time. So for today, we'll probably just start with a basic form and kind of go from there. But yeah. Let me share my screen. Let's start with, I think, writing out some of the plan here. So we're gonna have a couple tickets. Jumping in here. So I think we're gonna create a couple tickets. First one's going to be, like I said, we're gonna focus on shipment details. So let's say, I think the issue should be able to create a shipment in the database. And so this is gonna include shipment table schema, shipper table started, carrier table started. We'll say a facility table started too. What else? Do we need anything else for shipment stops? Shipment stops table for sure. We're gonna want that. And then we're gonna also want I think we're just gonna create like a really basic shipment list today, just to make it like viewable, basically. So I go shipment list table on dashboard, and then shipment create form, view shipment page stub. We're not gonna get into the shipment details today. I think we're just gonna basically mostly focus on the back end, the database side of things. And so we'll do the view shipment page. We'll just put as like you're viewing load 1, 2, 3. Keep it pretty simple. So cool. I think that's good for now. I'm sure we'll come up with more here. Yeah. Jump over here and pull this into linear so we can branch off of it. Cool. All right. So if you weren't with me over Friday and the weekend, we moved to Cursor. So we're in Cursor now, using Claude as our AI backend. Been enjoying it so far. Over the weekend, we also opened a PR for this this permissions library we've been using to see about adding a Teams resolver pattern so that we can use our organization ID stuff that we built into this registrar from last week. So hopefully this will get cleaned up a little bit. We also added PHP stan, which I think cleaned things up quite a bit, to be honest. So that's also a goal we should do today. I wonder if I can do add PHP stand to pre-commit hooks. I guess I should just create it in the pipeline probably, but I guess it's a little goofy because it's using sail. But basically we can do, let's see, we have sail running for Docker. Yes, it is cool. So we can actually go sail. I don't think there's an artisan command actually, but it would be nice. Let's see. Just looking to see if there's an artisan command built in. I don't think there actually is. No. Or if there is, I missed it. So it's like sail PHP vendor bin PHP stan analyze. So that's our command. Oh, maybe it's not. Is it layer stan something? Stan. Oh, app. No, I thought that was defined. Hold on. Oh, I didn't have the... There we go. Okay. I didn't have the config file we had added in there. So that'll define our app folder, so we don't have to define it again. Yeah, so there's no errors. But we added a couple things for this. Cleaned up quite a few things that I think made it better. Just adding some like type hints and things of that nature, which I think cleaned it up quite a bit, especially around like so it has organization, adding these. So we're using generics, which is kind of cool. So we have these belongs to for organization using this, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so we'll try to run that before we do commits, and we'll put it in the pipeline in the future, so it'll auto run. But today, we're gonna start on some database stuff. So, make migration. We're gonna call it. I'll say create shipments tables. Create shipments tables. There's gonna be a couple of them. So, okay. Let me get rid of this. So, we're gonna call it load shipments. The reason for that is that when you use load, you run into a lot of like reserved word issues a lot of times in code bases, because load is like, it means like loading things in code a lot of times, and so you'll run into issues when you try to do like a function call for load and it's supposed to be a table relationship, and instead it's trying to call like a reserved function. So I prefer shipments basically just for that reason, honestly. So we're also going to have a shipment stops table, which is exactly what you think. It's going to be the stops. We're just going to say to do. We're going to come back. Let's just start here. I don't care about whatever that's trying to do. I think we're going to do facilities. So those are warehouses, whatever, sheds. We're also going to create a carriers table. And then we're going to also create a shippers table for shippers, believe it or not. In the future, we'll probably tie shippers to facilities. And then maybe like also like vendors in the future. We're not going to deal with that right now, I think. But like long term, we'll actually be able to connect like facilities to what shipper does a facility belong to, or is it like a third party vendor? Like the shipper could be like some producer of a good, but then like Kroger could be the facility, and then we could tie Kroger to like the Kroger brand, right? And they may not be a shipper in this case, but like a vendor. So we'll do that in the future. We're not gonna do that right now. It's not necessary for the minimum here. So what else do we got? We have shipment, shipper, carrier, facility, shipment stops. It's probably good. Okay. So we've got an ID. Let's see what they completed for us. Organization ID, we want that. We're probably gonna add teams. Should we do teams first? Broker teams? Nah, let's come back to teams later. Okay, and then we have shipper and carrier ID. So one thing to think about here is that we actually could have more than one carrier technically. Especially around something like LTL. I guess that's not true. Anything but Microsoft Teams. If only. Let me move my chat box up. I just realized it's like overlapping. Okay. Yeah. So we're already into like, so I don't care about tracking numbers. This is where we can have orders basically like on a shipment technically. So we might kind of like see how this goes. So let me come back. I think we might do we don't want to overcomplicate this. I think generally speaking, you're going to have one carrier on a shipment. What are you working for? It's for fun. I wanted to knock a little bit of this out, so we're doing it today. Also, we need to add timestamps. PZ, because we want timestamps. Time zones. Okay, cool. So we got shipper ID and carrier ID. I think we're just gonna keep it like this for now. In the future, and maybe soon, maybe not like in the far future, maybe like next week, might refactor this a little bit. It's definitely possible to have more than one shipper on a load. And so what we might do instead is, I don't want to overcomplicate this, but we could create orders that go on to shipments. And then each order corresponds to a shipper. So that would allow us to have multiple shippers and rates, and then we could tie orders to stops specifically if we wanted to in the future. Maybe that is what we do. I think we're gonna have one carrier though. So maybe instead of shippers here, maybe we have schema create orders. That might be shipment orders. And then this is going to be shipment ID and shipper ID. This feels more configurable to me. Carriers might change. Tracking number, again, tracking number maybe goes better with orders in the future. So I like this. We can change this. Let's just do this as our first pass here. So we've got shipment stops. We want an ID. What is it? We got organization ID. Shipment ID. We're gonna have a facility ID. It's good. Looks good to me. So facilities, we're just gonna stub this out. We'll see what it says first. Organization ID, name. So like address line 1, address line 2. I think we're gonna add address to this. Address city, address state. Actually, some people might hate me for this, but I think we should create a locations table and abstract this right out the gate. Because one of the things we're going to want to do in this TMS is support international, Mexico, Canada, whatever. And we're going to want to not have to do that all over the place. So I think what we're going to do is create a locations table and just go ahead and do it early. And it's going to just be locations. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it that for now. I know, it's like, wow, we're abstracting so much, but the reality is, if I was trying to build this fast as possible, we probably wouldn't do all this. We would go a lot more opinionated, but because we're trying to build this open source extensible TMS, we have to walk that line of abstracting enough that we can reuse it and like try to cover more use cases, but not abstracting it so far that's like, that's useless. This is useful, because this gives people the ability to use locations for other things. They want to pull all the locations in their database, something like that, whatever. Do different data analysis between like travel between locations. When we get pings, we can tie them to locations, etc., etc. So what we're going to do, facilities, we'll keep that, and then we're going to go table, foreign ID, location ID. So just have a name and a location. That's a facility for now. Carriers, we're actually, I know people are going to say there's like an MC number, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know. We're just giving them a name for now. We're going to come back to that later, probably next week. Probably, let's see, maybe in 2 weeks, really. I want to just focus on getting the minimum we need for a shipment view, basically. So code. Yeah. Looks good. Nice. Okay. Cool. So that should be, I think that's mostly what we need for this, for our first pass here. Carrier ID. We got shipment stops. We have orders, which go to shipments. This is pretty good. We need appointment times. So I'm a little bit back and forth on a separate table for appointments. I kind of like the idea of a separate table purely for, imagine in the future we have like confirmations, like a confirmation flow. I think it would be useful to say an appointment is pending. Like you want an appointment and you put that in and it's like a pending state. And we would want to track that, like, you had a pending appointment that changed to another appointment for data purposes, I think. And it would be really useful if that's all in a table. So for that reason, I'm kind of tempted to go with an appointments table that's like, shipment stops at a facility that has a location. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay. I'm kind of tempted to go like appointment. Shipment stop appointment. Appointments. And go like org ID, shipment stop ID, and then like table, date, time, time zone, appointment, date, time. And then we want like a time in probably. Appointment in, date, time, and then probably a type. Yeah. And then like a shipment stop will have like a table, no, foreign. So then we would want, oh. I think we want soft deletes. We'll soft delete these. Soft deletes. So basically just delete them if they're bad. So this like opens us up in the future to have like a whole pending thing. And then I think we want to have a, let's see. Yeah, do we want to go out of shipment stops for like current? Or is it just there's only one not deleted allowed, basically? We're probably getting too far ahead of ourselves. A little bit. We might consolidate this once we get in here. We'll see. This is first pass. I think we want to have a... I think we'll just get the one off of shipment stops. Yeah, we're on Twitch. We're on Twitch today. I think the streams are going to mostly be on Twitch, YouTube, and X, to be honest. And then we'll cut videos for LinkedIn. But people on LinkedIn, the problem with LinkedIn is when the videos are finished, I almost need to like delete them because people watch them and they think it's like a 3-hour recorded video that I put on there for them to watch through. And they're like, it's too long. Why would I watch this? They're not ready for it. So I'm just going to go with Twitch, YouTube, and X. Seems like where I get the most engagement, honestly, is Twitch has been pretty good, so we'll try it. Maybe we'll go back to LinkedIn too in the future. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna go with this for now, and we'll just pull appointments from this, and that'll be fine, I think. Cool. Let's rock with this. So, we have a whole lot of bottles to create. So I wonder if this thing will be smart enough to do this in the right order. Shipment stop appointments. Shipment stops. Yeah, we'll tie an order to a shipment stop in the future. I think LinkedIn is great for those short form dev update streams. Yeah, we're still gonna do the short one, the dev updates on LinkedIn, for sure. It's really more just like these long streams. Like the 1 p.m. Wednesday streams, they'll definitely be on LinkedIn still. Yeah, we can cut these up for LinkedIn and TikTok. Yeah, sure. For sure. For sure. Okay. Way overkill on this, to be honest, I think. But that's okay. So let me think. Shipment stops. Shipment stop appointment. What did I say for orders? Did I say they have to be tied to a shipment stop? Tied to a shipment. It would be kind of cool if they could put orders in the future, and then you could assign them to shipments, so a shipper could put orders in directly. Maybe they shouldn't be tied to a shipment. Maybe it should be like, oh, whoops. Maybe it should be like this. I think this is probably better. Schema, create shipment orders. Yeah. Here we go. Org ID, shipment ID, order ID. Yeah, there we go. And then a shipment order could be assigned to a shipment. Then that gives us some room on there. That also makes, let me think. So if you wanted to find the shippers for a given shipment, you would have to assign an order to a shipment. Is that too much? Yes, I think it is. I think it's too much. I think orders would be good, but I don't think there's any reason we can't just assign a shipper to a shipment at a high level, and then we can add orders in the future and like make that a requirement. I think orders is really cool, but I think that's getting too far ahead of ourselves. So I think we should get rid of it. I think instead we should go shipment stop appointments, shippers. These should go to the top. Yeah, I think we're getting ahead of ourselves. I think it sounds great, and I want to do it. I just think, shipment shippers. I think we don't need that right away to do what we're trying to do, which is the MVP of creating a shipment, being able to track a shipment. I think we want to definitely support multiple shippers on day one, though. So I think that's okay. There's one carrier, though. I think that's valid. Being able to support one carrier or two carriers, like a carrier going from A to B and then B to C, I think that's too much. Because when you start thinking about like documentation, like how would you handle like delivery docs and like workflows between, I think that's a case where if you want more than one carrier, to be on a shipment, then you need to create a second shipment. And we'll have like a split load, or however your brokerage calls it. We'll have that functionality so you can have like PO123A and PO123B. So, yeah. Table. And then we're gonna go with a table string. I'm thinking like PO number. Like load, like shipment identifier. I don't know. Identifier. We'll come back. I've seen it done a couple ways. Like a PO number could just be like an integer that goes up. Like 100,000, 100,001, 100,002. And then you add like another column that's like split letter or something. And then you can put like A or B like I was just talking about. Or you can just put it all in one and make it a string and like add the A and B, but then sorting gets a little goofy. It's really at the end of the day a visual thing mostly. And like being able to get documentation tied back, so it's not something we have to solve today. So we're not gonna, because we're gonna try to get some stuff done here in just a few hours. All right, so now I just want to do the opposite, essentially. Yes. Sale, artisan, migrate. Wow, I didn't expect that to work. Roll back, step 1. Roll O. Okay, cool. Up and down works. Very good. Let's create a branch. I forgot to do that. I think I got distracted. Cool. Oh, I just realized too, you know, the chat box doesn't work for Twitch, does it? I wonder if I can add that. Hold on. Chat box. One second, I'm gonna see if I can get this chat box updated really quick. Why? So I don't have like Twitch connected, is that what it is? Oh yeah, here we go. That should do it. Okay. Now, Twitch chat should show up in the chat box. So should X, technically. And I think... Or X did, yeah, X did. So YouTube, X, and Twitch should all show up. Cool. Cool. Alright, back to it. So, we have all these created. Now it's time to create a whole bunch of models. Shippers, facilities, carriers, locations, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, I think what we'll do... Like, we're going to use... let's do this. Status, git add. Database migration. So, we want to go sale, artisan, make, model. Let's do this. Make, model. This is what we did before. And we're going to need to do this for, like, most of this stuff. Like shipment stop doesn't need all that. Shipment stop appointment, shipment shippers. So we need shipments. We probably need, can I do multiple here? Shipments, shippers, facilities, carriers. Locations probably doesn't need all of it, but yeah, okay, I do gotta do it one at a time, okay. Cool, that's fine. We'll do it one at a time. Shipments. Shippers. Carriers. Our facilities, we'll go in order. Facilities. Carriers. Locations doesn't need... Does it need a resource controller? Actually, maybe. Maybe we create like a modal for creating a location. Yeah, okay. I think locations could probably earn one. But shipment stops, shipment shippers. See, shipment stops. Probably can get one. Because there's a potential... I mean, hopefully you're not really editing these separately. You wouldn't, at least very often. Let's just go with a model for now. We can add a policy still. So this is shipment stops. And shipment stop appointments. Wait, so shipment stop appointments and... Actually, no, that's fine. We probably want everything for the appointments, because we're going to be able to, like, add, edit, create, all that stuff. Shipment stop appointments. I think we're gonna want like a full resource controller. This probably won't be views, but there's gonna be like endpoints. But shipment shippers. There's a... Did I do these wrong? Are these all pivots? I did do them wrong. Love it. Look at even created the migrations. Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. Can I check everything out? Discard changes. Yep. Okay, let's try this again. I don't want this to be a pivot, which I think is this. Controller, model, request, resource, policy. So, okay, let's try this again. Make, model, we want locations. We want carriers. We want, oh, we don't need migration. I'll delete those. Carriers, facilities, shippers. Is it like this to run mini? I don't remember. course, I'm too late now, huh? I want shipments, shipment stops. And then I said shipment stop appointments, right? Shipment stop appointments. I think shipment shippers. Nope, okay, that doesn't work. There's probably a way to do this, I'm just not smart enough. Shipment. We don't want shipment shippers, that's gonna be different. We want shipment stops though, and we want shipment stop appointments. So shipment shippers, we want to make a pivot, which is what I did before. If you guys remember we did this before, it's basically just like, this is just a join table between shipments and shippers. So we're just gonna make it a pivot. Do I want to keep all the stuff? Yeah, sure, why not? It'll be stubbed at least for us. Alright. Tons of files, tons of files. Let's take a look here. So we don't need these. I already did that. It's fine. No. Close this. So we added all these policies. Shipment stop appointment. I wonder if we should create a shipments section that's like... We should probably create a shipments namespace, shouldn't we? Yeah, we got 4 in there. Okay, okay. We'll create a shipments namespace. I'm gonna, like, just delete the ones that I need to, though. So there's these 4. Store shipment. Ooh, I hate how that looks. With the lowercase s and shipment. Okay. So let's do this. Let's create these under a shipments namespace. Let's see what this does. That's how that does that? Doesn't put it under a namespace? Wait, what? Why would it do it like that? Alright, maybe we'll manually make this at this point. That's weird. I figured it would put it in the namespace. Maybe I gotta do it backwards. Wait, shipment shippers. Let me try shipment stop appointments. Let me try. No, I thought it would. Shipments. Ooh, look at how this looks. Is it because I'm doing it like this? Wait, did it do that in other places too? No. Hold on, let's see what this does. Shipments. Shipment. Stops. Okay, so it's just how I was using it, I guess. But it's weird that it only put the model under a namespace. Okay. Let's get rid of all these stupid ones really quick. Okay. Shipment stops, shipment shippers. Yeah, because look, these are all lowercase too. It doesn't like... What the heck? Alright, let's just revert it all again. How'd those get staged? Alright, so we gotta name it better. Got it. Okay. So... Last take. This one's gonna work, promise. We'll just do them one at a time. Alright. So we're gonna go backwards. So we're gonna go locations. We want yes. Locations is good. Looks good. Carriers also should be good. Facilities also should be good. Shippers should also be good. Okay. Those should be fine. That looks good. Now shipments. We want to go... shipments. And this is where it's going to do some goofy stuff. So now it's going to go like this. Shipments policy. Yes. Shipments, that looks good. Isn't it shipment? Wait, is it for real? I thought it... So it created one under there because it existed already? Is that what I'm seeing? Okay, so let's do this. It's easier just to revert all this and do it again. Alright, so we want to go... If it'll follow our pattern... Basically, I'm trying to use this automation. We're creating like 38 files. So it'll take forever if I try to create this manually. Oh, wait. Shipments. Am I following a weird pattern here? With like models, organizations, and then shipment? Or organization? I don't know. So in shipment... HTTP controller. I'm gonna go new folder shipment or shipments. Shipments. Yeah. So that looks good. Requests. I want to create one here for shipments. What else do I want to do? Is that it? Request controllers, models, policies. Study policies, yeah. Okay, so now if I go here and I go shipments, shipment, does it put it under everything? No. Why? I thought it just did a second ago. Okay. That's fine. We'll move it if we got to. Yup. Up. Shipment controller goes under shipments. Oh yeah. Cool. Man, that's annoying that it won't just do that. Makes me feel like I'm following the wrong convention. Hold on. No, this is how, yeah, I think this is how we do it. Okay. Alright. So we got, got those done. Let's just take it slow. Close others. Let's do all these shipment ones first, though. So we want Shipment shipper. Why would it not follow that? Is there a make model namespace I can pass in or something? Let's ask our trusty chat. I want Artisan to place this file under the appropriate folder based on the namespace, but it is only doing that for the model, not the other files, like the request or policy. Shipments. Move it. Great, yeah, I understand that. Can I make Artisan do this automatically instead? Manually moving it. That's kind of the point, right? Yes, you could customize the stub generation. Well, not wrong. Not wrong. Okay. Move. Yep. See, that's good. Cursor tells me all that stuff. I love that. It's nice. See, like, it puts this under here, so it, like, sort of knows. And then just skips out on the other stuff. It's fine. Alright, we did shipper. Shipment stops. Move. Those. Like that. Shipment stop. Yep. And then this. Wait, there it is. Move it there. Shipments. And tweak. Cool, cool, cool. Looking good. Looking good. Alright. And that was stops. Let's do appointments. Shipment stop appointment. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. That there. Add this here. Cool. Cool. Nice. All right. So now we need to do shipment shippers. We didn't do that, right, on accident when I wasn't paying attention. I did. I wanted this to be a pivot. I think the only thing that changes is the model, though. So maybe I can just go shipment stop pivot, or shipment shipper is what I want. Model already exists. Yeah. I think it's just a pivot. I think that's like the only difference. Pretty sure that's it. Okay, so we got all these done. I'm gonna add what we got real quick. Okay. So let's add these other ones. So we want everything that we had before, but they are going to be top level. So we're going to go shipper. And we're going to go facility. And we're going to go carrier. And we're going to go location. Cool, cool, cool. Scaffolding completed. Now we gotta actually do all the hard parts. There's a lot in here. Sorry. Okay. So we got all these created. I think let's go ahead and push these out. Scaffolding for required shipment tables. Cool. Looks good. So we can go. Oops. We got a sale, artisan migrate. That should create our stuff. Very nice. Very nice. All right. So let's do this. We have NPM up already. Cool. So thinking about, I have no idea if I have an account here or not. I do. Got our roles and everything. I think we create the most basic form of a let me edit this. Okay. Shipment list table. So what's a shipment create form? Maybe we do create a shipper or pick from a list. Let's just do this. Pick shipper from a list. Pick carrier from a list. So for now, we'll just fill some fake ones in. And then want to be able to add stops. So I think what we're going to want to do is create like a location autocomplete thing. So like some kind of a location autocomplete component for stops. Pick. Let's do autocomplete object pick drop down component. Carrier drop down, shipper drop down. I think we're just gonna make it one for now, and the back end will just automatically. We're just gonna have like one shipper, one carrier pick for now, just for the sake of completion, and then in the back end we'll create the many-to-many connection so that we can add multiple shippers in the future. But for now, it'll just be like the one. Or I guess we could make it a multi-select, honestly. But anyway. I think we're just going to create like one big form. And it's going to be like one create shipment endpoint that just sends it all. But in the process of that, we're probably gonna like create stuff in line a bit, especially locations. So this should be like create or find a location. We also have facility, create or find. What else we got? Is that it? I think so. I think that's it. Okay. So we'll do the shipment list last. So I think we're going to want to do like a create shipment action, probably. Create shipment action. This stuff should all be here. That's kind of like the front end side of things. Create shipment action. There's going to be a beefy action, and there's probably going to be like many in there. So how does a create or find work out? Can we like abstract this a bit? Because we're doing create or find. I want to have that like create or find functionality quite a bit. I feel like that's something that happens a lot in TMSs. If you have a TMS, go open up your facilities page and report back on how many duplicates you have. Everybody's got millions. It would be nice if you could just like plug in the info, what you're trying to do when you're trying to quickly make a facility, basically, and have it like auto suggest a completion, and then you could just be like, yeah, looks good. And I feel like that is something we could architect one solution for, and just like give a form fields and like point it to a like resolver. Like I think the way an autocomplete, like thinking through this is probably a sub issue. Autocomplete. Maybe we don't do that today. Maybe that's something we work on another day. Maybe for now we just make a drop down to pick a facility, pick a shipment, pick a carrier. I might just create it all in the back end. Yeah, I think that could make sense. Okay, let's make a new ticket. Autocomplete. Create or find autocomplete abstraction. Ability to define a form as a select or create based on a resolver or object. So basically, like, form inputs turn into a sort of search. On search, suggest close matches. On pick, change to read only, and set form value to the ID of the object. Or offer a create now, which creates the object. Async then sets the input ID to the new object ID. Set the. This might exist. Not sure. Also say TMS 26. Get plugged in here once completed. Okay. So for today, let's just go with faking this data and like creating as drop downs. So let's go. That's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Love it. Yeah, all this is like working so nicely. So let's create like a shipments tab, I guess. Yeah. Do I have anything outstanding? No. Okay. So let's create like a placeholder for the shipment list. We're not gonna put anything in there yet, just like basically like a create shipment button. It's like public, or sorry, no. So, yeah, here we go. Pages. We're probably gonna create, see, like I hate that it's singular here. Profile, organization. Then everywhere else it's like organizations. Might change that later. Guess we'll follow the convention so far. So we want to probably do like shipment list. Yeah, I don't know what we're putting in here yet. Probably nothing for now, I guess. Not really. Shipments. How's this look? Organization. I don't think we need this up here. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Now we go app sidebar. We're gonna add a sidebar button. Probably under dashboard, I think. In fact, organization probably doesn't need to be here. Maybe organization is like here. I don't know. Doesn't feel like something people are going to go to often. Like they're going to be very specifically going there. It would be like a, I don't know. So there's going to be route shipment list, probably we'll call it. Shipments. Yep. Truck. Is that actually one? It is. This should break. Yeah, it does. So we got to go to web, and we got to add shipments in here. So we got, let's just add it under, we did call it organizations. Let's call it organization or shipments then. See, I think the only place we didn't is like in the components list. We should change that. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Okay. Anyway. Shipments list. Looks great. Let's go route resource shipments. Shipment controller. Is that what it is? Shipment controller. And then we're gonna also do one for route get. Let's do this. Let's do route group shipments. Let's go route get. I guess index could really just be it though, right? So maybe we don't, maybe we go index shipment controller. Yeah, I think we go index here and match the phrasing or like the way it's referred to. I think that'll be better long term. So then that's easy then. So then I go back here and I go shipments index. So now this should work. Go to shipments. I'm changing this. I'm changing this right now. It's annoying me. Shipments. Okay, so index then becomes... Yep. Shipment view not found. Oh, you know what? Did I... What are you not happy about? Shipments index. Wait, what? Oh, it just throws that issue I guess. Shipments index. Cool. Hey, what's up? Working on adding create and edit and view. Mostly create and view today. I guess really mostly create shipments for the new TMS. I want to go ahead, since we have this working. Let's go ahead and do this really quick. Let's push what we have out, and then I'm going to rename organization to match. Shipment. This page. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, and so I think we should, I don't know, I think we should do organizations. How bad is this work going to be to do this? Not that bad, hopefully. It's all relative, so that's good. Organization controller. It's mostly gonna be this, I think. Looks like it works okay. I think we're all right. I create a new role really quick. Past role to... It is a VS Code puppy. Isn't that awesome? It's like that VS Code Pets thing from the other day that was like on Hacker News. I can throw a ball to him. It's kind of fun. Okay, cool. This looks like it's good. I think we're good here. I guess I could try to see if the invite actually works. Hold on. Mail pit. Copy link. What do I send that to? Test it, test. Yes. I don't know if I might have a user in here. Let's see. It does work. Cool. Accept invite. Nice. Got shipments. Got my org. Oh yeah, already my test org. Sweet. And I go here, and I can go delete. Move user. Cool. All right. Give me 1 second. I gotta step away for just a moment. And then when I get back, I think we'll be able to add the button and start on the form. So give me just like 2 minutes here. All right, I'm back. Let's see. I'm making a note about something real quick here. All right. Cool. All right, yeah, so I think we're ready to, let's just throw a quick, add shipment button, basically, I guess, right? Did we push this all out already? No, we did not. That looks okay. I'm gonna go ahead and push it. And organization to organizations to match the rest of the project. I think that makes a lot more sense. All right. So, that said, let's create a... I guess we'll just create a create page, right? Now, one thing that's different is we actually want to match this file. Yes, I'll do that. We want to match this one. I think that we want this to be a separate page, not a modal, because there's just so much. When you're creating a shipment, it's always ugly. There's just too much data. Let me think about this for a second. Let's just go ahead. We'll create a redirect to this really quick. So add a button at the top or something. No. Let's just go. Let me go to... This is actually something else I wanted to make a change on. I'm just now remembering it, which is new invites in the bottom right, but then new roles in the top left. And I hate that that's different. I think new role should be on the top right. What do you think? I'm gonna create a ticket for that. Move new role. Move new role button roles page to the top right to match. Match sides with invite table. Good first issue. That's an easy one. You want to open a PR? It's a good one. That is a really simple one. Anyway, so think up here, top right, new shipment. Let me copy it off of. Oh, you know what? They're both modals. So maybe not the best example, but we'll just go like this then. Let's go. I think primary button. Create shipment. Can I go? Can I wrap this in a link? Something tells me I cannot. Or at least I shouldn't. There we go. Actually, it seems like it's trying. Is there an error? Yeah, 404. Wait, that's weird. Let's see here. I've actually not used these links that much, so. Wait, do I use these like at all? Maybe I don't. As button. Can I go? Button. Let me see what Shatsian says about this. I just want it to look like a button, but I want it to act like a link. Button, link. Here we go. So what I want to do is this, but the problem is this link is, oh no, maybe it is good. This might be okay. Wait, what I just import? Yes. Wait, what missing attributes? href is missing from, oh yeah. Yep, that's what I want to do. Make a shipment. Oh, because there's no result, I guess. It just doesn't go anywhere. Okay. So we need to go. Create doesn't actually return the create. We want to go to shipment controller really quick. We want to go to create, and we want to go like that. Let's see if it works now. There we go. Create shipment. Very nice. And then we want this to be primary default. Default. Okay, now we know. So we create a link and we just make it like that. That's easy. And then we're gonna go class flex justify end. Perfect. I'm gonna add padding to this. Padding X8 probably. I don't know, maybe it should be in the top left. kind of far. If you're like, I gotta create a shipment, you're like here, and then you're like all the way over there. It's kind of far away. Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay, that's fine. We'll leave it. Oh, we need to do the breadcrumb thing. Do I have a ticket for that? For breadcrumbs? Default or create shipment? No, I'm gonna create one for this. Actually, I'll create it here. Automate the breadcrumb fill in for the dashboard, for the authenticated dashboard header, so that when you're on, for example, shipment create, it goes dashboard shipment create. Okay. Another thing we just automate, or like abstract out, so that's just once for everywhere. I think it would be nice to show that here. So I could click shipment to go back to shipment. Okay. Anyway, so now we gotta create a form, a big form. I wanted to also look at forms next time we did it. And this might be getting I'm trying to do too much today. But I did want to use like form schema at some point. Let's shape your form using a Zod schema. Use the form hook to create the form. So we do a schema, and then we just do use form schema with Zod resolver form schema, and then default the values. And then define and on submit. The values are then confirmed. Form field, form.control. I see. I wonder how you define. I guess it's probably in the like the default look for these, basically. See, this would be cool because then you could create a form type, I think. Like, this is kind of going into what I was talking about before. If we could create a form type that's like object ID, and then somehow it does a lookup on the object to find. Somebody's probably done that, huh? That feels like something somebody would have done. So if I go right, got it. How do I define like a I guess it's not Zod I'm looking for, it's probably React form or whatever, right? Control. Yeah, it's probably this. So then you create a control, basically, probably. register first name. Get started. Input doesn't expose inputs ref, then you should use the controller component, which will take care of the registration process. Got it. To register your component with the hook, this will make its value available. So then so here's like where they're doing it manually, so they're registering it. So you would just have to like pass it a component probably that just does all this. I think we could do this. I think that would be cool. It's basically like the filament kind of thing, if you've ever seen filament. Where you could just like give it an object and it builds the form for you. You could do the same thing here. Because an eloquent model is an eloquent model. So you could infer a whole bunch. That'd be cool. I think you just create like an endpoint. That'd be pretty cool, because then like if you do need a form, you just be like form object. It's like a step up, I guess, because you have multiple fields, not just one. So it is kind of a step up, but regardless, I think it would be. Okay, anyway. We probably won't. I guess we could do this next, because we're gonna fake it. Sure. We could try it out. Let's see. Let's see what we get. What else are we trying to do today? Create shipment action. That'll be fine. That'll be easy. So we're gonna create an action to actually create the back end side of it. We'll do actions, shipments again. Shipments. I'll do create shipment. Go throw. New. Not implemented exception. And this is going to return a shipment. Cool, cool, cool. Control shift. Wait. No, I don't want to do that. I need like a PHP prettier, basically. I'm sure that exists. Control shift Y. That did not work. Accept. Accept. Okay. We just stubbed it for now. Go away. This is what we'll use inside of shipment controller. So our actual store here will be like create shipment run. Cool. Display the right resource, edit, update. So this will be the same thing, probably. Actually, I don't know. We probably won't do an update shipment endpoint. It'll probably be, I mean, if there is one, it'll be like specific shipment details. Like trailer type will probably be on the shipment. So like that would probably be. Try to think. Will trailer type be on the shipment? Yeah, probably. Okay, but anyway, yeah, so this is fine. Okay. Let me make a note. Cool. All right, let's get to the form. So this is all great. Where's great? There it is. Sorry. All right, so I think the goal for the day, for the rest of the stream, I want to pre-fill a facility, pre-fill facilities, locations, shippers, carriers for the org. What else? Is that it? Maybe. And then we'll just create drop downs for now to keep it kind of simple. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So I think what we actually need to do next is let's create some factories. So I think I might have made a factory. I did not. Okay. I'm sure that we have factories somewhere. There it is. I guess we'll create shipments again. Then we'll create a... Actually, do we need that? I guess we don't. It's mostly location factory. Hold on. What do we have in here? Good status. Let's create factories really quick. Okay, so we want a location factory. Location factory. The current password. I guess we want to do organization ID. Oh crap, yeah. Guess we want an organization factory too, huh? Do we? No. I'm just gonna say we don't. What all's in a location? Where's our shipments migration? There it is. Let's pull this up real quick. I just want to like get the, yeah, here we go. So I think we want to do like, I think this will autocomplete all this. Perfect. And then, yeah, I kind of freaked it out. That's fine. And then we're gonna do the same thing for facility, factory, facility, factory. I'm surprised it's not. Yep. Easy enough. Carrier. It's pretty much just name and org. Shipper. This is the same, I think, right? Name and org, yep. I think that might be it, right? I think so. Easy. So now we can go ahead and create... I guess we could create a fake shipment. Dang, what else do we need? No, that's fine. So we can go sale... How do we run a factory? Sale artisan. Can we run one from here directly? I don't actually know. That'd be cool. DB... No, it's a seed. Yeah. Wait, what's a database CLI session? Sale artisan DB. Oh, no way. How did I not know about this? That's cool. That's super useful. Because that was one of the problems I had with the current SQLite stuff we're doing, is querying it, but now I know. We can just do that. That's easy. Cool. Anyway, I was trying to figure out if we can just... I guess I'll just have to go like sale, artisan, tinker, auth, login, oops, user first. And then I want to go... I don't actually remember what the command is for this. It's like shipper... factory equals new database factories shipper factory. There's like a shorthand for this. Hold on, let me just look it up. I know there's a shorthand for this. User factory. Yeah, it's something like that. That makes more sense. Make. Yeah, okay. So I think what I want to do is... How do I pass this in? I go, oops. Let's go auth, login, and then I want to go shipper. Oh, you know what? Shipper doesn't have an has factory on it. I bet. Gotta add that too. Yep. Also, I think we're missing something else, right? Maybe not. Oh, has organization. Has organization. That's what it was. Okay. So use has factory, has organization, and use has factory, has organization. I guess we can go ahead and complete these two. Is that it for facility? It's a name too, right? Yeah. Location also has... Did I not have a name? I do. Shipper does not have a location. Okay. Cool. Let's try this again. So log in, and then I want to go shipper factory make. Or no, shipper factory create. I can just go that short. Shipper factory create organization ID. No, I don't even need to do that, right? Because it's going to create through there. It should just pull my org, I think. Oh, wait. App models. This must be access for initialization. Dang it. I wonder what happens if I just do... Hold on. Because this has org, does this work? Log in. Yeah, okay, sweet. So I don't actually need to define organization here, although I probably should. Because it expects a user to be logged in, basically, so. But we don't have a fake. That's fine. So we have a shipper now. Can I just create like 3? Meta array. That's fine. I don't remember. Oh, I gotta log in. So if you're logged in, you can just do factory create and create a couple. So there, we got a couple. Oh. This should be like company name. Company. There we go. Sure. Location. This is also going to be company. This is also going to be company. This is also going to be company. Can I do like suffix? No. That's fine. Oh, whoops. That's fine. So we got a couple shippers. How do I make a couple of these count? So let's go location. Let's create. Let's go count 10. I'll create 10. Let's go facility. And let's go carrier. Okay. So now, tail artisan DB, select star from carriers. There you go. We got some carriers. And we should have some facilities. Very nice. Locations. Nice. Actually, you know what? The facility, or location, factory. Can I make it like, I want to make this like 50-50 that it has a, make it 50-50 that it has a line 2 address. Oh, it's like somewhere weird, isn't it? Reject all. I don't know what you're doing. You're not even where I'm at. If I go there, like you're not here. It's really weird. I have to go like, there we go. Make line 2 50-50 chance to be empty. I think there's like a, let's see what they suggest. Well, I can't see it because your thing's in the way. Boolean. Yeah, I can't see it. Because it's like right there, sure. Okay. Oh, cool, it's faking a Boolean? That's actually genius. That makes sense. Cool. Let's make new locations so they're not all with a line 2. So I should be able to just go delete from locations because there's no. Oh wait, they're referenced. So migrate rollback. Okay, cool. And then I can go thinker. Let's log in. Let's create. What do I need? 10 carriers, 10 facilities, 10 shippers. And I shouldn't actually need to create locations, right? Oh, wait. Sale artisan DB select star from locations. Yeah, because it got created as part of facilities. Nice, and I see some empty line 2s. Very good. Cool. All right, that's good. We are gonna keep everything to the org for now. For locations, it's possible in the future I'll get rid of org ID so that everybody shares location, like, yeah, locations, because we'll probably add, not probably, we will add like Latin longs and like last updated in here and try to keep the data set up to date, and it makes less sense for us to do like everybody's got to make the same request if we have that field already. So probably it'll just be multi-org in the future, but for the sake of right now, I'd rather just be like overly protective of org ID on everything. So it's fine. It's fine how it is, I think. So cool. All right, so we got our factory. So now we can create all the data we need for our drop downs, which is cool. Oh, let's see. I'd really like to get the create working today for shipments. So let's do this really quick. Let's push this out. So we got factories. Git add, git commit, factories. Oops. Very cool. All right, so let's do this. Let's jump over to the create action that I just made a second ago. Let's just like think about this. So in the order here, we're going to get a shipment ID. We're going to get a carrier ID. We're going to get I guess we're going to get a facility ID. You know what I didn't add into shipment stops that we definitely need, which is, I don't know why I didn't like, this didn't click to me. We've got appointments are good, but we're going to need stop types. Yeah. We're definitely going to need stop types for pickup or delivery. Don't know why I didn't think to add that originally. I guess I didn't add all this stuff in here, but we'll go ahead and add it. Yes. Did I add has organization to shipment shippers? I did. It does not have a factory. It does have an organization. Shipment stop appointments definitely has organization. It does not have a factory, though. That is also not the fields. Appointments. Appointment type. Date time, end date time. Stop ID. Does not have a factory. It does soft delete, though. Okay. And then shipment has... It'll probably have a factory long term. But at the moment, it does not. It's so light. I kind of love it. Shipment is... It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be a huge one. There's no way around it. I'm gonna enjoy that it's a small file for the time being. Okay, anyway. So we're gonna get a shipment, so we're gonna get stops. So stops will be a little tricky. I guess we're gonna get shipment, we're gonna get shipper IDs, we're gonna get a carrier ID, we're not gonna get stop IDs, we're gonna get facility IDs. We're gonna get shipments, which are facility ID, stop type, and appointment object. And then we're gonna also get, is that it? Yeah. And then that'll all just get combined into a shipment. And we're gonna do a little bit of heavy lifting on the front end to like create stuff as you're like going through it. So. Do we want to do that? Maybe we do just want to like... I guess we could make it optional in the future. That's like, maybe it's a shipment object can have like a type of like, or sorry, not shipment. This is stops, not shipments. Maybe stops can be like either this, or it can be a facility with no ID, and a carrier with no ID, and a shipper with no ID, and it's actually a shipper object, and we'll auto create it. That could be cool. And we could do that. We can actually put all that logic in the request. We'll get there. Probably not today, like that far, but we could put the logic in there to be like either it has an ID or it has all of the required fields from like a shipper, which would be kind of cool. Okay. Can I add, for the sake of not having to run this factory again? You know what? I'm gonna have to run this factory a lot, aren't I? Let me look at adding a seeder really quick. Let's see. Seeder. Yeah, make seeder user seeder. Running seeders. Yeah. Can I create a seeder that like requires a... I don't know. It's probably worth running creating a seeder, huh? New test environment seeder. Test. I should say demo environment seeder. I like that like a lot better. demo user. And then can I actually add like a, what's the construct look like in here? Call with, can I like require a, can I, let me see here. I'd like to be able to say like run the seeder for someone specifically, basically. I'm not sure that you can actually do that. I mean, I guess you could, right? I could go public. How do you run seeders? Programmatically. Can I guess you just call it run. So I'd be like public user. And then I would say, oh, we can do context here. We're gonna have to add this anyway. Hold on. How far are we getting out of shape here? Let me add all these. And this was the factory stuff, right? Git, commit, adding factory, working, and updating stock type on table. Okay, so we're getting way out of like this. This PR is going to be like all over the place. But we're getting into some stuff that we needed to do. So one thing I want to do, if I go to our global helpers, right now, we can only run, see I have this to do to add a check for the context. I want to actually pull in context here now and then go like this. Current organization ID should actually be context get hidden current organization ID else auth user current organization ID. And then I want to say, we'll add another one in here. It's gonna be something specific. It's gonna be function set context organization ID, and it's gonna do this. And then we're gonna have a clear context, and then we're gonna also do function run with organization, and it does this. Mixed. So this allows us to, yeah. This clears the context organization ID. This set the, which overrides the current user's organization. Gets the current organization. And this gets her based on the current users, or on first the context, then the current user. Okay, so now what this allows us to do is we can go like this. We can say, so we've now enabled that. Up to now, the current organization always looks at the current logged in user, grabs their organization ID. That's the organization we use everywhere across the board. All our traits automatically filter by it, yada, yada, yada. This is not set hidden. I think it's like, or get hidden. Yeah. See, cursor almost got me there. I think it still would have worked because it would have returned null, but forget hidden is the right way. So basically this adds essentially attached to the request. We start tracking current organization ID. This also works across jobs, which is really cool. So like if I say set context organization ID and then I run a job, the job will keep that context with it. So then when the job runs in 3 days, it's actually going to rehydrate and pull, oh, I'm supposed to be running this for org 3. And so all of our magic methods will just work. If you just queue a job normally, that user, when that job comes back and runs, that user's not logged in now. It's just out of context. So by using this, we can keep that user logged in across jobs and everything, which is very handy. We are going to want to set... Oh, and so the last thing I did here is just a run with organization. It's just a shorthand to be able to capture basically running in a certain context. And actually, one thing we probably want to do is say set context. We'll remember the previous context. We don't want to clear context necessarily. We want to... I mean, it's pretty unlikely that you're going to run... You're going to, like, recurse through organizations and, like, have a stack of different calls that are running for different orgs, but it's possible, technically. So we probably want to, like, find a way to, like, when you clear... we need to... basically like pull org back out from like what it was before. Hey, what's up? Are you new to Laravel? I'm not new to Laravel. I've been in Laravel for a while, but I don't use... I kind of veer off the path pretty often, I think, honestly. But I'm not new to Laravel or PHP. I think I've been working with it off and on for like 10 years-ish now, probably, so... Anyway, but yeah, so I think we're good with this. I think this is good. We'll just run this for now, and then we can come back to maybe tracking the old organization in the future. So, okay, cool. So, anyway, what we were trying to do is now we can set a user on the seeder. I don't know if we need to actually... Maybe it just is for... I guess we probably want to because it's for like demo environment setup. So I think we'll set it. And we'll say... what were all the things we created? We created facilities. So facility... Actually, wait, we want to go... We want to use the helpers we just created. So we want to go run with organization. This user... Current organization ID, yup. Let's create 10 of those. We want to create carriers, shippers, locate. We don't need locations. I guess we could create extra ones just in case. It wouldn't hurt. We're not going to create shipments for now, though. Stop trying to complete me. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, cool. So this will be nice because then what we can do, I guess we can actually do a rollback now, like we were going to before, and lose all the stuff we just did a minute ago. So now we can go. So this is kind of weird, I think, because we're gonna run it programmatically, not through the UI, but. There might be a way. I wonder if there's a way with seeders to grab command line. Like, can I say, I bet there is. Because I can get the command in first here. Parameters. this run parameters. Okay, wait, let's try something. We're extending cedar, so I don't know if this will work, but let's try it. If I go, I guess I'll go like int organization ID. Let's try this. This would be cooler, because then if I can go like, if I could run this like that, that'd be, let's see, we run it with PHP artisan DB seed. So sail artisan DB seed class equals demo environment cedar. I have no idea if this works. Organization ID equals 1. Option does not exist. What if I go, what if I just say 1? Target class does not exist. Wait. Class cedar. Can I not? It almost looked like it would pass the params in here. Run parameters. Should we ask cursor? See if it tells us? Let's see. Let's go new. Can I run this cedar and pass a command line argument to it and read it out of run for the org ID? Let's see what it says. This command argument. Okay, so yeah, because we can get it. And then it's saying basically what we're doing for. Okay, cool. Sure. So if I go organization, maybe we just call it organization, not organization ID. Yeah, I think it's completing what I want. Let's go 1. Oh. I might have to clear the cache. I'm not sure. I don't want it. Command argument. I get the error that organization option does not exist. Oh, see, now we're getting wild, huh? Let's see. We need to define them in a different way. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work. Oh. Wait. Organization? I think Cursor's just making stuff up. I'm positive that it's making stuff up. This does not work. You're right. No kidding. Oh, now we're going into the ENV. All right. It's getting wild. Let me just Google it. Let's see if there's a way. Laravel Cedar pass command line arguments. See, that's kind of a bummer. It would be nice. Oh, it's saying make a command instead. That makes sense. that does make a lot of sense. Alright, well, I think what we'll do is just go... we'll go public user, because we're going to do it like this, I think. I think this just makes more sense. This user, current organization ID. And then we'll just make it in sale thinker, and we'll go... Cedar. Actually, we can just go... Wait, we're in 8.4, so I think we could do this. So we go database, Cedars, demo environment. Cedar. Oh wait, no, we can't. I lied. I gotta set it first. New Cedar, and then S user equals user find, or user first. And then I go S run. Set hidden does not exist. What? Global. Wait, what? Oh, is it add hidden? It's add hidden. Not set. Alright, let's try one more time. This is it. This is the one. Boom. So now, sale artisan DB, select from facilities. There we go. Okay. Cool. Now we can quickly add that with a few lines. And let's go with sale artisan make command demo environment setup. Demo environment setup. I mean, I guess so, sure. Yeah, I guess we don't really need the cedar, huh? Like... Demo environment cedar. Like, we really just want this. I think we just get rid of the cedar at this point. Facility, carrier. Alright. That was a tangent, but this will be nice to have. So. I don't think we need this now. Uses Faker to create data to support a demo environment. What did I say for the... Yeah, sure, that's fine. Let's go... I mean, I don't really care that much. Sure. Cool. So now we should be able to go sale artisan list. We should have app at the top with like a demo environment thing. App demo environment. See, I don't like. Let's just change this. Let's go demo setup. That's way better, I think. Demo setup. So we go sale artisan demo setup 1. Boom. And I can go demo environment setup complete. Let's add some alerts in here. This info. Is there success? I can't remember. Success. No? I forgot. You gotta like I think success might be one. I'm not sure. No, dang it. This doesn't really matter. Info's fine. Info. Oh, it's in here, I'm pretty sure. No? Oh. Interacts with IO. Confirm, ask, anticipate, secret. Here we go. Table, progress bar. Comment. That's probably what I want. Let's try comment. Now I'm just having fun. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay. What, can I go like new line? So let's go sale artisan, migrate. Let's roll it back once just because there's a million things in there now probably. I guess it doesn't really matter actually. But migrate, and then I go demo setup. Org 1. There we go. Demo environment setup complete. Easy. Okay, cool. Git add, git commit, artisan demo setup added. Will allow quick seeding for new org demo environments. Fixed context setting issues and added some comments. Easy peasy. Cool. All right, back to the task at hand. So we've got our environment now. Let's go back to our create. Shipments. Cool. Cool. So, do we want to use this? I don't think so. Not right now. I think we do have like an object, like upsert thing in the future though, because I think that'll be very useful. So that's coming. Just maybe not the second. Let's go with stubbing this thing out. So we're gonna need, let's go, what is create shipment? We're just gonna create some drop downs, I think, first. So that's fine, we can go this way. Let's throw a form in here. All right. Of course, I lied. No, I lied. Let's try this thing. Is audio even installed? I don't even know. Let's just do this first. Make sure we got nothing. Cool. So I think it's probably in here, but I don't know. No. No. No, it wasn't in here. Okay. So, I don't know if we even have Zod, for starters. And this goes in here. Z. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's probably just install Zod, huh? Yep. Say LNPM Zod. No, it is installed. Wait. Z. Is it just like so short that it's like not sure what to do? Why is this not happy? Oh, that's fine. Okay, and so we're gonna have shipper IDs, an array. Okay, calm down. Calm down. This is gonna be a number. What is it? Is it number? Yeah, okay. Calm yourself. Carrier ID, which is a number. And then we have stops, which is facility ID, a stop type, and appointment, which is a, we have, hold on a second here. What is an appointment? I guess we'll have a type technically. For today, we probably are fine just like do appointment type. We'll say date time. Okay, cool. So then if I go here, React hook form. So we're doing use form. I gotta import this. Oh. Probably that one. Facade resolver. Hook form resolvers. Zod. Okay. Default values, none. Really? Oh yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay. I don't know. Let's just see how this. Let's see how this turns out. Let's just see how this turns out. Can I close this somehow? Okay. Okay, so we're doing a form. Maybe we just copy this whole bad boy and start with that. Okay. So we go form. See, this is inertia. What? That's weird. Yeah, see, there's this form. And then there's this form. And they use the component form, okay. Wait, what? What, some of these, like, autocompletes are, like, kind of wigging out, huh? Weird. Let's see what happens. I said add all of them. What did it do? It did the wrong ones for button and input. I don't know why it loves to do that. See, like, that's the wrong... Something is, like, clashing, I think. On these autocompletes. I don't want, like, I don't know what this is. I don't want to do that, though. I want to add the imports. Okay. So form field name. Stops, I suppose. Stops are... Oh, wait. Yeah, stops are... Why are you unhappy? It's not assignable to... Form field. Input is for components. Is that not what I imported? Components UI input. Yeah, I did. Okay. I don't know. Type facility. It's not assignable to... Oh. Right, okay. So... Got it. So this is gonna be like a stop. So we need a facility, right? Facility, a stop type, and an appointment, which is a date time. So this is gonna be form item. This is gonna be type. Don't need anything here. And we go, yeah, no, that's good. Select. Wait, what? It's just like not giving me the autocompletes? That's super annoying. Why is it doing that? And why is it doing this? Yeah, that's what I want. Man, my autocompletes are all over the place. You know, I haven't done it in cursor, actually, so this might be a cursor problem. So, I guess it's good to think about. Fields declared, but it's never used. Okay. Oh, that's the button that I accidentally keep pressing. Got it. See, look, I don't want that. Like, how do I make it not suggest that? I have to, like, click it. No. Not even that's working now. This is so odd. Okay, let's just... I know I need to add. It's... yeah. Cannot find. Do I not have select in here? Maybe I don't. Maybe that's why it's freaking out. Gotta add select. I think it maybe was missing. Okay, cool. Pickup or delivery. That looks good now. What else did I need, though? There was something else they were doing. Features, form control, field. I guess I put that here. Like that. See what it looks like. It's definitely not working. Oh, because it's field dot. Oh, wait. How do I do this? So it's like, it's actually like field. Cursor's probably gonna know how to do this. the field for this is the field dot stop type. How do I handle this here? I think he made other changes. Let's see what happens though. Yeah, I figured. Okay. On submit, sure. Form item. I don't think this fixes the problem I have. Control form field. Name. Oh. This is what I need, I think. Oh, but he had like an index thing he put in there. Key. Form field. Key is index. Form.watch stops. Maybe I do want to do this. I lied. Sure. So basically we do a form watch stops, or manually saying to watch the stops, and update this on changes, and then we do for each stop index stop type. That's a little goofy. But I bet it works. Let's find out. Yep. Okay. So that's stops. So now I want to do one for, or that's not stops, that's stop types. So now I do facility. Facility ID. What are you mad about? Form field. One parent element. What? Oh. Yeah. Is it smart enough to do it? It did. Wait, no, it didn't. There we go. Okay. Input's not defined. Man, that autocomplete is like really not working so good in Cursor. I'm not sure why. So we don't actually want to do this. What we want to do is a select again. With the search being the facility options, basically. All right. Appreciate the follow, I think. I have to get my like stuff set up still, I'll be honest, for it to like alert me correctly. I just hear a noise. Let's see if I can find it. Probably. All right. Yeah, we want the facility to be actually a list of the possible facilities, basically. So there's probably a better way to do this with like a lazy load, realistically, but I think what we'll do for now, just to get this done today, is I'm gonna do this. Form control. We're gonna do this. And then the items are going to be... actually, hold on. Maybe inertia has like a quick... Let me see here. Deferred props. There's probably something in here. Form helper. Yeah, I want to like lazy load this, but I'm not sure. We'll come back to it. I know there's a way to. I guess I could just do on change, and it's like a field to fill in. With like, hold on. Shad CN has like a select with a search, I think. I'm pretty sure. Swear that they do. Might be called something different though. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know there is one. I've definitely seen it. Maybe it's under input somewhere. Okay, I don't know. It's fine. We'll clean that up later. For now, we're just gonna pass all of the facilities in. Yeah, for now we're just gonna pass facilities in. So we gotta add facilities here. All right. Okay, so it's facilities. And this is gonna be a facility. We need to go add this. I guess we just add to index. I don't know. Yeah. Let's go with name. So then basically now under our creates, let's go to our controller we had before for shipment controller. And we want to pass in. Why is it being that way? Yeah, facility all. It's being kind of weird. It's fine. Let's be facilities. So then we go down here, and we go content, and we go, yes, just like that. Now, go back here. Oh, it's broken. Number is not assignable to type string. Value is ID. Why is it string? Why did it suggest that? Did I make this? No, it's a number. Facility ID. Let's see if that loads. There we go. Okay, cool. So there's our facilities. They should be sorted alphabetically. Realistically. Let's add some padding really quick too. Why not? Oops. form class name equals padding x8. Wait, does it not take that? Okay. Wait, why are we doing it like this? Form. I don't think that's what... Is that actually how they want us to do it? I don't feel like that's right. Form. Form, form. It is, okay, you wrap a form in a form. You know? The more you know, I guess. There we go, that's fine. I guess I go like max width. And then like max auto. Sure. So stop one, so we're gonna want to be able to add a stop. So let's do like an add stop button. Add stop. I'm sure this is doing what I'm thinking it's gonna do. Yep, on click, set value, stops, add a stop. Okay, we're gonna clean this all up. We're just kind of dumping it out here, and then we'll come back and clean it up probably tomorrow. So yeah, I mean that's pretty ugly. So I think stops will like group. I think we'll create like sections probably. Like I'm thinking it's gonna be more like laid out, not like in a big list like this. More like like a stop section, a carrier section, like a load detail section, shippers. We'll break it down a little bit more. I just want to get it all in here, see if we can create a shipment today, and go from there. Anyway, so we gotta go stops. I want to do a button for remove stop. See if it knows what I'm trying to do here. Button. I can't see what it's doing, so okay. Form filter survive as being used as a type here. Wait, what? Cannot find. Dude, this thing is like really just struggling today. Add stop. Add stop. Remove stop. Add stop. Add stop. Remove stop. Remove stop. Okay. Easy enough. Let's go with let's do this in a div. I really don't care that much. I literally just want to like again make this form work today, and tomorrow we'll actually like sort it out a little bit better. Let's do this. Let's make this a div. Key is gonna be stop. Why does that not like that? Cursor is like struggling today. It's kind of crazy. It definitely doesn't like this. Number is not meant to be assignable to type string. What does a select have to have a string for a value? Guess so. That's why I was trying to make this all strings. Let's see, that's not allowed. Default value equals the field.value dot to string. Oh, now it's not working. Oh wait, it's not working at all. Okay. Wait, default value. Is it because it's the value is not a string? Dot to string is what I had before, I think, right? Yeah, okay. I don't know why this is so unhappy. Okay. Sure. Sure. Cool. Yeah, this looks pretty bad. That's fine. I don't care. I mostly just wanted to, like, be here, like I said. Expected a number, but received a string. Yeah, see, that's... We can't say, like... this, huh? Like, why does that not work? I mean, I guess we could just make it a string. It's just kind of stupid that it has to be. Sure. Sure. Actually, no, it's fine. It can be null. I don't care about that. Or this. Sure, I guess we're just gonna make it string. That's weird. Oh my. Really didn't like that. Property is fielded, so I have to have one there. It's like chugging today. Okay, sure. That's fine. Let's just get through this. That's totally fine. We're gonna come back and clean this all up so it doesn't look so horrible. We just want the functionality to be there. So we got adding stops, picking that. Let's do a date time. I know they've got a date picker here. Probably don't have it installed. Where is the... Wait. See the popover and calendar. Okay. So I need popover and calendar components. So we'll add those. And calendar. Oops. Nope, don't want to override it. Okay, cool. So let's go with, let's see. I'm surprised they don't have, like, usage. Okay, wait. But so then, like, a date picker is, like, this whole deal, huh? Form. Wait. There we go. Form. There's a lot going on here. Okay, so let's go form item, right? This is what I want. Or no, form field. Here we go. Okay. So we got stops, got all that stuff. This is the form field. Form description. I know, you don't want to autocomplete for me. There we go. Come on, and I need this one too. Look at that. It's so slow today. I can see the loading bars. Which is never a good sign. Okay. Calendar icon. Okay. And we are going with this for the name. My name. Oh. No, wait, that's fine. It's, what is it? Yeah, there you go. It's, I know. Add missing. I'm sure I'm gonna throw a weird one in there, but no? Alright, cool. Is that format from somewhere weird? I don't know. I can't even get prettier to like. String is not assignable to type. Matcher. Oh, right. They said there was like a type, right? So we need to go... date. So if we go date time up here. So not this. We want this. And actually, it's not even required. Sure, that's fine though. What's broken? Date times default should be a new date. Form get value date time. Yep, fix that. That's probably gonna make this load again. No? What do we got? What is this format? Format. I feel like this is just imported somewhere up here. Yep. Knew it was gonna import it. See, I was like, you're gonna import it wrong. There's a lot of formats, to be fair. Probably this one. Let's see. Format from date. Yeah, I figured. Date functions. All right. See what we get. Hey. Appointment. Wait, so that's just a date picker. How about date time? No time, huh? Yeah, seeing date time picker. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing. That's, yeah, see, I like that. I kind of hate that. I'm not sure, I'm not convinced about this scrolly thing. We probably also need a time zone picker, huh? Should we use one of these? What's the code look like? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is a massive file. Like, look at all this. Can I plug this in somewhere? It's like already a form, though. Like, I just want the form field part of this. Form 7. Yeah, look, it's like not even set it. It's like setting it at the form level. Is there not an abstraction here? These look great. They're just not usable without like a lot of work. Okay. That looks good. I just wanted to do this. I'm not even really a huge fan of this. Okay. I'll be right back. 1 second. I think we're gonna... I guess we're just gonna copy one of these and try to turn it into a component. So, I'll be right back and we'll do that. All right. So I think I've changed my mind. I think we're not going to mess with getting this component in here today. We will. But I want to just get this creating today. And so for that reason, I think we're just going to turn this to an input for a date time that we just parse. And then we'll come back and clean this up. So we'll make a ticket. So we're just going to make this a... what is it? Form. Is it, no, it's form. Is it form control? Yeah. I was gonna make this an input. I will make it an input like this at least. Actually, that might even work naturally from like the native. Like, I don't know why cursor is struggling so much today, but look how long it takes to like parse this and realize. This. Actually, we don't need anything here. We'll just struggling. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna go with this for now. That's fine. We'll make it really cool later, but I have no idea why this is unhappy, but the on change, daytime local is not assignable to, it's because we changed that field to like a date. C dot string. That's fine. So I think the other thing we're gonna want to do, maybe I'll just go ahead and make a ticket for this, which is date time inputs for appointment time should include time zone. So in the future, when we come back to that, we will add a time zone selector or something. So yeah. But anyway. Oh, it's mad at us for using any type for this. But it can get over it because we're using any type. We gotta get this form submitted in the next hour. That's the goal. By like 3:30. Have this thing submitting. I think we can. We're not that far away. Okay. We also need a carrier and a shipper drop down, so let's go ahead. Let me take a look here. This looks so ugly, but we'll clean it up and it'll look okay. Okay. Let me do this. Hold on. Let me move this delete button. And at least make this not maybe quite so bad. I don't know. It might be equally bad. I'm not sure. We go variant, outline. We go, yep, trash. And then we go form label, and we go class name, flex items between. Is this danger? Is it Ghost makes it like I don't even care. This is fine. Whatever. This is already more than we need. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we gotta add stop. That's fine. Whatever. I don't care about any of this. Add stops. So this is like the stops section, I suppose. I think if you're gonna collapse. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. I didn't even know you could do that. So this is like the stops section. I just want to collapse it. There we go. Oh, it's not. I guess I don't have a stop section split out. Whatever. What else we gotta add to this bad boy? Shipper and carrier select. Let me go and create tickets for that too. Auto complete lookup functionality for shipper, carrier, facility puts. Is that creating issues over here? I don't actually know. Let's see. For each of these sub issues. Looks like it. Wait, is it? Daytime inputs for appointment time should include time zone. Daytime inputs, yeah. Oh, you know what? That's a duplicate. Status duplicate. Wait, what's that mean? Close is not planned. Okay, cool, that works. Okay. We have the autocomplete already, so that's fine. Let's get this thing done. So we need, let's pass in shippers and carriers. Carrier. Oh. We'll probably add scopes to carriers in the future for like active and no load and all that stuff. For now, let's pass everything. Okay, cool. We need to add those in here. Carrier, shipper. Yeah. Let's go back over here to our create. And then we're gonna add, yeah, yep. And then it's never used, I know. Update our imports, update our imports. What is this blue underline? Whatever it is, it seems to be the one interfering the most. Anyway, okay, so form item, let's get outside of that. So now we go here, like this. We're gonna add shippers. Let's just say shipper for now. Wait, am I missing something? Select field. Let me go to appointment. Wait, have they all been form field? Form. Oh, I didn't select the stuff I needed. I need all of this. Okay. Form field. Cool. Render. This doesn't need to be. Oh no, that's fine. So this is stop. No, it's not. It's. What did we call it? Shipper IDs. Cool. Thanks for auto completing that after I went back to the top. Select a shipper. Select shippers. Go shippers. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Same deal. That'd be cool if it actually works. First try. Select shippers. Carrier's not working. Select. Oh, it didn't complete the content. That's weird. There we go. Carrier. Boom. Are these actually new? Keeling group is first. Okay. I should probably make the carrier and shipper names in the factory like sound like carrier and shipper names. Like something manufacturing and stuff like that, probably. See, I think this can be... I don't need... Like, this can be... I mean, it has to be something. I guess the default's just gonna be... Yeah. There's a multi-select, right? How do I do multi-select? Select. Okay, what have I looked at? I know for a fact I looked at like a multi-select that had a search and all that stuff in here. A combo box. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure. I have to figure out what the sound is that I keep getting, because I don't know. I'm such a noob to streaming. I don't see any messages. No idea. I think there's like a way, let me see here, to go. Maybe this alert box is what I want. If I add this alert box, will I see, like... Okay, let me try adding this, see if it helps. Maybe I'll see something now. I have the alert box. There's also the event list. Okay. We're just gonna add it all. And one of these will be useful. Which one? I'm not sure. Okay, I'll put this one down here. This one up here. Oh gosh. Oh, all the subscribers are like coming through. Oh, I see. Okay. That's why they turn off subscribers by default. That makes sense. Okay. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that'll help me figure out what the sound is. Well, thanks whoever's doing whatever that thing is that's making it make that noise. It seems like probably a good thing. I will slowly figure all this out. Okay. Cool. Anyway. Where were we? Let's make, hold on, really quick. I want to go back to the factories. I know. The factories again. Can we make this like... make this name something related to trucking, i.e. company carriers or something trucking. Suffixes. You know what? I like this. And then what we'll do... This sounds really stupid, but we'll do this. And we'll go... Fake. Company. So it'll be like trucking... Interstate something... Logistics. Cool. Okay, I'll do the same thing. For shippers. Something about manufacturing or production or something, I don't know. What do you got for me? Industries, products. Add fake company in the middle. No. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Okay, middle words. Tech. Fair. Sale artisan, DB, migrate, roll. Oops. Roll back. Oops. Migrate. Oh man. Migrate, roll back. Step 1. Sale artisan, migrate. And then I go sale demo, setup 1. Oh wait, sale artisan. Okay, cool. Now, these should be a little bit better named. Yeah, Interstate Ag and Sons Trucking. Hague, American Glover Inc. Carriers. Pacific Vaughn PLC Carriers, sure. United Grady Toy and Crisp Products. Yeah, sure, whatever. It just makes it a little easier to just, like, read them, I think, instead of being like just random names. Okay. Anyway, where were we? Facilities. Oh, should we do the same thing for facilities? Facility, factory. Do the same thing for name here. Now for factories, something warehouse, or facilities, I mean. Sorry. Now for facilities, For facilities, something about warehousing or docks or something. It's actually kind of funny to see what it comes up with for this. North, south, east, west, fake number between. That's pretty funny. You know what? Sure. I guess we just run this again, add more. There you go. Oh, that scroll is nice. I like that with the little arrows. I actually like that a lot. Okay. Anyway, that was an unnecessary spend of time, but I think it's fun. What do we have left? So we got shipper, we got carrier, got appointment date, facility, stop type. We didn't do like trailer or any of that stuff on that table yet. I know. But shipment migration that we did. I know we didn't do any of that stuff in there. We will. Don't worry. We for sure we will. Yeah. We're getting the bare bones. We're getting it connected, building the scaffold, not doing like the whole form at once and then going, oh, we've missed something. Kind of like, all right, first pass, second pass. We'll do a couple passes this week. By the time we get to the end, it'll be buttery smooth. But today I just want to get creating working here. So I think we're about there. What all do we even do here? I'm gonna actually call in some help here. Commit. Updated character factories, more descriptive name, new shipment creation, define TypeScript for, yep. Cool. Cool. Very nice. By the way, for anybody watching, I'm going to release the schedule for this week, but we'll try to release the schedule for the videos and everything on Mondays moving forward generally. So this week, streaming today a little bit, probably not too much longer. We're getting close here to what I wanted to do today. So stream today. Wednesday, we have our 1 o'clock project update. Might be a little light this week. I feel like we didn't get a ton done since last time, but we'll have the project update. And then I'll stream again on Thursday. And then there will be a video probably Friday that goes out. Maybe a video tomorrow, just depends. I'd like to get one out, but I'm not sure if it's going to happen or not, so. At least one video, probably, maybe two. But yeah, basically stream today, stream Wednesday, stream Thursday, video Friday. For sure, so it's rough. I'll try to release that schedule like officially, and we're gonna keep tweaking it, but try to keep more of a consistent schedule moving forward. Just kind of find what works. So, all right. So I just wanted to mention that really quick. So stops, can I say we need a minimum of 2? Can I do like validation or something here? I'm sure that I can. Okay. So minimum of 2 stops. So I guess we should have a second stop in here, huh? By default. Yep. This was so much easier. So filament, we'd be so far ahead with filament, I'll be real, but it wouldn't be mobile friendly. But one thing I do like about this is that doing some weird stuff, like having 2 stops by default and some of this stuff, and like handling the stops, updating it, it's so smooth. all happens on the front end. No back and forth. It's just so much cleaner. Let's do this as well. Why? Because it's got to be a string. Yeah. Number is not assignable to string. I already fixed that. Give it a second. It's thinking about it. Okay. One sec here. All right. All right, final things here. So let's get submit working, and then we'll feed it into our create and actually make the page load with just like whatever. You're on load, whatever. Show it in a list, then we'll be done. I think we can do that in the next like 45 minutes. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Okay. So let's go on submit. This is type safe validated values. Okay. So I want to go on submit. We want to do inertia's form stuff. This. And this is going to be route. No, it's going to be route. Yeah. And the router needs imported. I don't know what this blue line is, but it's the one I think messing it up. It's like composer, fixin composer. Oh, you know what? I did install this. I think this is messing it up. Okay. I don't think I had that installed before on VS Code. That's probably what it is. I hope that's what it is, because it's been super annoying all day. It's been super duper annoying. All right, router post values looks great. Yeah. And then let's go shipment controller. Let's go store, shipment request. Shipment request. No definition found. Oh, you know what? No, wait. Wait, what? App HTTP requests. Shipments. Store shipment request. I have no idea why that didn't work. Wait, there it is. Yeah, that's good. Hey, what's up? Spot? Spet? Sorry, my thing's like really small. Pull this up. Spet. Oh, it's PHP. Oh, I know. Right? It's horrifying. Look, we're using Laravel, okay? Give me some credit here. We're also using React on the front end, Shad CN. What's your preference? Are you a Next.js guy? Alright, we got to, see, it's still not doing it what I want. Okay, I want that. least that's right. On submit. Form.handle submit on submit. So I guess we don't need this. It probably handles that already in there. Cool. So we don't have permission set up for this yet either, so that's also something we need to do. I guess anybody can probably create a shipment though. Well, maybe, because you're gonna be able to see shippers, carriers, facilities. I don't know. We'll kind of come back. I think I'm just gonna give this true probably for now, but anyway, we need to create the rules for this, which are we're gonna have shipper IDs. Yeah, look at all this nice stuff we get in here. Super nice. So we got shipper IDs required array. We want to make sure it's a shipper that exists, carrier ID that exists. Stop is an array with a stop type that's either pickup or delivery. We'll create enums for this probably in the not so distant future. Facilities, facility ID, make sure it exists, and then appointment date time, making sure that it is a date. Yeah, Cursor did a good job with that completion actually. So, but you can see we can use our star here to basically say like it's a stops array, and each one inside that array has these specific params, which is super nice. And also this exists check will actually check the database to make sure that it's real, and like if it doesn't find it, it returns an error. So that's cool. We're just gonna say this is true for now. Shipment controller real quick. And so what we should be able to do is we go to let's do this for now. Let's go to logger. Just dump it and start just to make sure this actually works. Okay. Oh, I forgot I turned off. We refreshed our window. Alright, appointment date. That's fine. Select shipper. Oh yeah, we want to be able to select multiple of those too, right? Invalid date time. Expected an array but received a string. Expected a number but received a string. Okay. So we got a couple things we're gonna fix here. Expected a number but received a string. Is that actually on the... Wait, did this actually send and it... Hold on, it probably did, didn't it? No, it didn't. Okay. Invalid date time. Why? Maybe we just go with string. Sure, that's fine for now. We're gonna redo all those later. We just want to get this sending through. Alright, and then shipper, we wanted an array, so I do have to change that. We're gonna use combo box, I think. Wait. Yeah, this is what I want. Okay, I have everything set up now. I still heard like the sound, but I saw no pop-ups this time, so I have no idea what that sound is. Anyway. Let's do this combo box, get this thing built. Alright. Let me install it real quick. Oh, I got popover. And the command component. I don't think I have that. Are we about to get complicated again? Can I just do like a multi-select on this? That's fine for now. Like that's plenty. I don't need to get crazy. No. I just want to be able to do like multi-select. Are we just gonna have to like pull this out and make it just like a multi-select? Probably, huh? Like if I go like this, then I could go multiple. Alright, let's do this. Value equals. Okay, I know this is ugly. Wait, shipper shouldn't be the string. Default value is field.value. Okay. This is horrible. We're gonna come back and clean all these up though. So, string is not assignable to type string. Right, because it's bound. Dang it. I think we're just gonna make it a select, unfortunately. Let me see if cursor will just do this for me. No. Make this a regular HTML. We'll make it a combo box in the future. I just want to get this form creating and working, and then we can come back and make this pretty with the right components. But my goal today is just to get the well, it's doing some weird stuff in there, but we're gonna try it. What is this? That looks horrible. Great. Wait. Console. Field.map is not a function. There's probably something dumb here. Field.map. Where's it doing that? Field value.map. Ugh. How about we do this? Oh, I hate this. I really don't want to make this a combo box right now. I want to do this later. I want to do that later. Let's make field dot on change. It's just trying to automatically do it. I wish I could just say multiple. How bad is combo box? And a form. Wait, you can select multiple in here, right? Or no? Usage. Wait, maybe you can't. Okay, wait. Chad CN select multiple. Shad CN expansions? I mean, that's literally what I want. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at this code. Of course, then it's a multiple, I mean, see, this is what I want. For like these combo box ones that they're like, here's an example, and it's like a mass, it's like a 60 line file. I think I'm gonna try this. And it gives me this. Okay. I think I'm gonna try this instead. Because we really just need multiple shippers to be allowed. I guess we don't. I guess we don't. Let's just... We'll add multi-shippers before we come back. Let's just get this thing done. I really just want to get this form submitting and creating today. At all costs, basically. So let's go back. Let's just... I know this is dumb. Let's just go. Shipper is a number. And then these gotta changed. Shippers. And there's another one, right? Or no? I'm gonna still call it shipper IDs though. At least. Yeah. Okay. Shippers. Select. Okay. Wait, why is it not happy? Oh, it's going. Wait. Request all. Why is that doing what it's doing? Alright, use form, blah blah blah. That's sure, that looks great. Console.log values. Submit. Wait, what? Why is this not doing anything? Why is it like... Oh. Because it's working. The front end is working. So what we need to do is we need to go... Form... Button... No, I want input error. And I want... The heck? Errors equals form state.errors. No, that's not what I want either. What is this? ESLint? Is that what it is? It's doing this? I think I installed that too and I didn't have it before. Dang it. Why has everything got to update? Maybe ESLint's the one yelling. 25 minutes. 3:30. That's the goal. That's the goal. We can get there. We're close. We're so close. Okay. It's not like that, I don't think. It's like... Yeah. Read the index. You got it. You got it. You got it. Go sale, npm, run dev. Got me in there. Come on, I know you'll find it. It's in there. Input error. There it is. So message. So what I want to say is message. No, see, like what they do. Okay. I don't know why this indexing is like. There we go. I think our autocomplete's fixed. Message, type message which is declared. Yeah, that's fine. What I want to actually look at is errors.email. Okay, wait. So where does errors come from again? Use form. And then we go post like this. Can I do this in... it doesn't look like it. How do I do this with Zod? With inertia? This is definitely... Okay, wait. This is... So I want to do like... What do I want to do here? I want the helpers from inertia because they're very nice. I'm using the use form from React hook form. What if I do use form from inertia instead? What if I just do this? Is it really angry about that? No overload matches this call. Overload 2 of 2, which is... Yeah, it does not like that. Inertia and Zod. Generate Zod schemas. That is very cool, actually. This isn't what I was looking for, but this is sweet. So there's... Look, this is awesome. What? This is sick. Four months ago. That's really cool. We might use this. Very cool. So it converts the Laravel rules into Zod rules, so we can just not have to keep them in sync. Which makes a lot of sense. Assuming we can use Zod, I guess. That's kind of the catch. Because I would like to use... Yeah, I want to use Zod. I'm kind of starting to get the feeling that I'm not allowed to do that, though. So if I go use React hook form, and I go on submit, can I don't think I can. Hold on, let me try something. Can I go const what's the use form. Oh, errors will just automatically appear there like this. I wonder if that actually works. I don't think that'll work, but let's try it. Yes. I got to import use page. Dude, the indexing is like gone. It's really weird. So let me just try this. I don't think this is gonna work, but basically we'll see if the page props update from this request. I don't think they will, but I don't think input error takes errors, right? Input error. Error. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I want to go. Yeah, perfect. Okay. It does work. Okay, cool. So we can do that. Yeah, so I can say right, so I can just add. Wow, okay. Cool. So I can say form item, form field. Is there like a form error or something? Form error, but form validation, form message? What is a form message? Oh, that was like the message at the bottom, right? Wait, does that work? Okay, let me do this. I just tell add form message errors for all the fields. This would be kind of a pain. This will definitely be faster if it did it right. Wait, why are you doing 2 files? Yes. Yes. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, cool. Great. Wow, we are getting close on time. Okay. So let's do shipper IDs. I want all of this to exist. However, we're gonna go shipper IDs equals this for now. Dang, I hate that, but yeah. So expected number, but received a string. So shipper. I don't understand. Wait, did carrier work though? What did I do for carrier? Carrier. Oh, I just changed it to string, I think, didn't I? We've got some hacks to fix next time. For sure. Wait, no, it is a carrier ID. The number minimum 1. Wait, why is that not unhappy then? Oh, because I didn't change it. Dang, yeah, I hate this, but sure. Oh, whoops. Can you tell that I'm rushing? Why does this not work? I really want this to work. Like, the value must be a string. default value equals field dot value to string. Field dot on change. Can I do like on change? I want the value to be sent as the int value, not the string value. Fairly certain. That's what I did. I did change it to string for facilities, right? That's what it was. Yeah, let's just change it. Doesn't matter. Okay. Required, submit. Now, very good. We're in. Okay, cool. So before we get too far, update shipper ID, carrier ID, facility ID back to ints and Zod. Allow multiple shipper IDs to be selected once. Yeah, autocompletes, all that fun stuff. Okay, let's go ahead and do this thing. So what we're gonna do is go create shipment, run, and then we're actually gonna do this named. I want to try one thing. I know we're close on time and I shouldn't do this, but I would really, really, really like it if this worked. So I'm gonna do this. Let's go here. Git add, git commit, form submitting. Lots of hacks in here. Actually, you know what? Let's go back and just leave it there for now. Let me go sale, composer require. This did not work for me before, but if it works, it would be super duper useful. Let's try it. So then I want to go sale, artisan, ID helper actions. ID helpers generated. So now, theoretically, this is what it's supposed to do. If I go create shipment and I say we're gonna get array of shipper IDs, carrier ID, and array of stops, we're gonna create a DTO for this, I think. But let's just go with that for now. So now if I go, oh, this would be so nice if it works. Create shipment, run. No, I want to see. See, it doesn't work for me. I mean, the good news is cursor's pretty smart, so it's telling me. Let's see if I go shipment, run. There's no completes there. I got nothing. I got nothing. It's supposed to like... Does not work. Or I'm using it wrong. I mean, that's definitely possible. So I have a similar to which enables your ID to provide. All you need to do is add to your dependencies. You can now generate the docs for yourself by running the command below. IDE helper actions. IDE helper actions. What do we got? I think I just realized what you have to do. You have to run it every time you add a... Now it probably works, huh? Create shipment. Run. Oh. Got it. Got it. Okay, so it does work. I'm just dumb. Got it. Cool. No, okay, that makes total sense to me. Dang. I could have been using that for a while. I thought it just didn't work. So let's go shipment, because it's going to create us a shipment. Let's go equals create shipment. Shipment. Run. Oh man, this is so nice. Wait. Now it's not working. Shipper. I guess it just hints that here. So if I go shipper IDs, carrier ID, and stops. So I want shipper ID. No, there it is. Oh, that's so good. And then I'm actually gonna go like this. These equals request shipper IDs. To do hack until array until multi-support is added. I'll go shipper IDs. Cursor's almost like too much. Like I want it to like chill sometimes. Like I'm gonna write it. I'm gonna write the code. It's coming. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so shipments show shipment. That's where I'm trying to go. Looks great. Yeah. And then inside of create shipment, we're gonna get shipper ID, carrier ID, and the stops. And then so let's go into here. So I want to go. Yeah, shipment create, I guess. Carrier ID. I'm gonna close everything up here. Create shipment. Let's go ahead and open shipment up. So you just have carrier ID and org ID. Shippers attached, shipper ID. So let's add shippers. So we have public function shippers belongs to many, or no, many to many. How does it? Belongs to many, and then it needs to be belongs to many through. What's the? It's like shipment shippers, right? Shippers. Did I not add that? Shipment shippers. I thought I did. Shipment shipper. There we go. Through a pivot. Let me just ask this. Add has many through shipment shippers model. Has many through. Hold on. There's a prettier way to do this for sure. Pivot. Here we go. Belongs to many using is what it is. So public function belongs to many, shipper using shipment shipper. Cool. And then I want to add this to it. Where's it at? This. Belongs to many. Related declaring. It might be like that, I'm not sure. Okay. Cool. So it's got shippers. So I think I can do this. Shippers attached, shipper IDs. Actually, it's sync, right? Can't you do sync? Or no? Am I crazy? Attach. I think you can, but I'm just gonna go to that because we're creating a new one, so it's fine. And then I want, okay, we already did carrier, so then I want to go shipment. We got stops as well, so let's go public function stops, has many, shipment stops, has many, shipment stop. Same deal here. Yep, has many shipment stops. That looks good to me. So then we go stops, create many, and then what do I need for a shipment stop right now? Stop. Facility ID, shipment ID, and a stop type. Yeah, we're gonna want a stop number too. We'll get there. Can I map these somehow in here? Map stops to correct shipment stop. Fields, return. Can I do this? Found an array. Oh wait, can't you do that now? I think you can do that now, actually. PHP 8.4 array map. Am I crazy? Hold on. Array find. That's what I'm thinking of. That's okay. We'll do it the old way. Okay. Stop data equals. I don't know why it's thinking we can do that. Stop data equals. We'll just do it the old school way. For each stops is stop data. And this is gonna be stop data. Cell, carrier, stops, blah, blah, blah. Yes. Stop type is, let's go to, we have store shipment request. And it's stop type, facility ID, and appointment dot date time. So facility ID, stop type. And then appointment is appointment date time. I think like this, and actually it's not like that. It's shipment stop. Oh, we have to create appointments, right? We went deep on this one. Yeah, sure, I don't care. And then I also want, yeah, okay, that too. And then I also want appointments. No, okay, calm down. Pilot function, appointment, has one. Appointment, this is shipment stop appointment. Has one. That. Want this. Want this. Okay. Yeah. And then we want to go stop data. Oh, yeah. So how does this work then? Wait. I don't think we can do it this way, right? I think we have to actually do it one at a time. I think we have to go shipment, stops, create. And then I think we gotta go stop equals. And then, yep. Just like that. This will probably get cleaned up in the future. This is pretty rough. We'll definitely clean this up this week. Okay. That might work. That returns a shipment. And then our controller, shipment controller, is going to redirect us to shipment show, which is going to go here, and we're going to go shipment show, shipment, and then we're going to go create. Let's create a show in here. Let's go here. Show. And this is going to be show shipment. I'm gonna go any for now. We'll fill that out later. And we're just gonna go shipment.id. Okay. Let's clear out our log. Just get ahead of it. Make sure this is in here. Looks good. Pick up. Let's throw it in for now. Let's throw this one in for a couple days. That there, that there. Looks great. Looks great. Submit. No such table shipment shipper. Oh. Shipment shipper. It's because it's shipment shippers. Oh. I see what it's saying. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this is another thing we probably want to do, which is we probably have half of a shipment created now. Is my guess. Oh, let's see. Shipments. We do. So let's go back to create shipment. Let's put this in a transaction. DB. Begin transaction. DB commit. So let's go sale artisan, migrate, roll back. So basically the transaction will make it so that sale artisan, migrate. The transaction is going to make it so if it goes halfway and then fails, the whole thing just gets undone. So we don't get like half of a shipment in there. Demo setup 1. There we go. Very good. Create that. Create that. I think these are all fine as default, so let's just send it. Actually, hold on. Okay, now let's send it. Expectation received a number. Oh, the defaults I have in there are numbers probably. Wait. Shippers attached. No such table, shipment shipper. Well, at least we got the same error. So we can see if the rollback worked. Yeah, cool, it did. Okay, I don't know why. Create shipment. Shippers. Wait. Did I do something stupid? Shipper. Shipment. Using shipment shipper. Do I not need that table? Why is this table name not overriding? Shipment shippers. Let's pivot. Does it not use like the table name? Protected table. Oh, did I do public on accident? No. Shipment shippers. The heck? Laravel pivot table name. I don't really want to do that. That kind of defeat the point. What's even the point of the using at this point? Shipment shippers. Right? What's the point of the pivot table at that point? Okay. Stop appointment. Trying to access array offset on null. Oh. Whoops. That is wrong. That's just wrong code. Because we do stop here on accident. New stop. Yeah, stop data. Let's do that. Fine. We should still have nothing in the database though. Let's just double check because of the rollback I added. Database. So we should have no loads or shipments. Yeah. Nice. Because the rollback's happening, that transaction. Okay. Integrity violation. Not null constraint failed. Appointment date insert into shipment stop appointments. Integrity constraint violation. 18. Appointment date time. Oh. Right. That table might get renamed. Migration. Shipment migration? Shipment stop appointments, appointment date time. That seems kind of... I mean, I guess so. Okay. Create shipment. Date time. Oh, this needs to be parsed. Carbon, parse. Okay, that's better. Shipment stop ID 1, organization 1. Wait, what's... Oh, end date. Why did I do that? Nullable. Right. Nullable. This is not nullable. Let's just set it to, sure. This gotta get reset. Cool. Cool. Set, submit. We did it! The ID's not showing for some reason, but... Show shipments. Shipment, ID. Oh. Shipment. I know why. Oh, maybe I don't know why. Shipment controller. Show shipment. Where's your shipment show? Guess I don't know. Wait. Oh, it's there. It's just on the other side. Got it. Was that in there before? It was. Okay. Cool. So it's just over here. Very nice. So we made that was messy today, but like I guess let's add shipments in here. Hold on. I go to the list really quick. Index, right? And we have create shipments. And let's just go. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna go. Shipments. Yeah. We're gonna go shipments, map any link. Routes. That's already in there, so we're good. We'll add these types later too. Clean it up a little bit. I think this is wrong. No, it is good. Okay. Let's go to shipment controller really quick. Throw these in here. So we go index, shipments, yup, shipment all. We'll probably add that. I don't know if we'll need that actually. Very good. Index. Y. Flex. What'd I do? Oh. Whatever. View shipment. I can do like variant here, right? Or no? Am I crazy? Link. Oh, I gotta import the other link. Right? Isn't that what I did? No, it is that one. There was like a variant I added, I thought. How did I do those before? Was it create that I did that? No, it's right here. Button variants, here we go. I see how that works now. That returns all the stylings for variant default. That's actually so cool. Huh, that's actually really cool. I really like that. Okay. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's go whatever max width. Small, it's fine, I don't care. Max auto. Turn up this. Oops. Cool. And then we'll just say like, oh, that's why it's over there. Viewing shipment. Viewing shipment 1, that's fine. Awesome. View shipment 1, we're in shipment 1. All the data's in there, it's not displayed yet. Awesome. No, this is good. So I think we did, let's see. We have all this working, like shipment create form is basically working. View shipment stubbed. Stubbed that. Very good. Cool. This is not done yet. This PR is definitely not gonna get merged today. What was that command? I almost need to do like a... Maybe we... Okay, one last thing I want to do. Or maybe... Actually, hold on. Let me commit this, and then there's one more thing I want to do. I think this looks pretty good. What was it? Sale PHP. Let's go sale PHP. Sale PHP, yeah. Let's see what PHP stand thinks about our changes. Oh, what do we get? Organization ID of run with or expects an int, but a string is given in demo environment. Okay, so what? Int val. Good call. Good call. Perfect. Let's send it. I think that this commit message will be more helpful. Use new action class or sending invites. No, just create shipments. Or creating shipments. Implement create shipment action. Data shipment model define relationships. Shipment controller. Add a new show page for updated composer and include. Yep. Okay, and one more thing I'll do is say artisan make command. Pre-commit checks. Or maybe we call it like... No, it's fine. Dev. Check. Runs prep and checks before a commit is made. And so in here, I want to run... Nope, I want to do... what's the generate IDE? There we go. This call that, and then I want to also go run whatever. Run PHP stand blocks. No, see, I wish that was a command, but it's not. Sale artisan PHP stand. Pretty sure it's not. It's not. Run vendor bin, and it's analyze. Oops. How do I do this? No, it's like a run PHP or sale PHP. From command line. How do I do this? I know you can do it. This. Run. Run command. Expected 3 arguments, but found 1. Try. Is it like an array of things that I want? Array of arguments. I don't know if this is actually what I want, but... and it's actually going to be... this, catch, exception, E. And if that happens, I want to go to this. Run, command. I'll be shocked if this works, but we'll see. Wait, what? Why does this not work? Expected 3 arguments. Output. Run command. I think like it's more likely comment running trying to run PHP stand directly with PHP. Try. I don't need a return. How do I make this? Make this output to command line. I haven't done this. How do I? It's good to me. Not that picky about it. So this would be awesome if this works. Sale, artisan, dev check. Sale not found. This info. Buffer. I don't want to info this. I just want to like this output right. I think. Okay. And then I don't want to do this either. I want to go vendor bin sale. Try. If Symphony type error. Throw. Be sale. How do I do the verbosity levels though? I don't know what the levels are. Okay. It's gonna go like this. Output clear or something. This output right. This. I don't remember how to do this. I've done this before. It's like reset or something. Reset output color. Is that it? Is that real? No. That is not real. How do I reset the output color so it doesn't show error? Yeah, but if I do output right, it's defaulting to the last color. Can I do this with verbosity as well? No. Bit mask of one of the output or verbosity constants. For options. Oh, wait, is that gonna... No. That should be fine. I think this is gonna work now. Docker is not running. Oh, weird, because it can't access the Docker instance. I guess that's fine, though. So, I probably want comment. Oh, wait, no, that's already what I'm doing. But info is green. No, info's good. This. Alright. Wait, can I do like how many new lines you want? This would be nice, okay. There we go. See, look, it is writing it, like... Docker's not running. So I just want to go probably like... this. Comment. Wait, am I doing something wrong? Oh, this is why. Cool. Info completed. Please check messages above. Yeah, that's better. Nice. So let's go to README. Running recommit other dev environment checks. That's gonna be sale artisan dev check. This will run PHP stan and Generate ID completions for any actions. Cool. Dev check. Added artisan. Dev check. Command. Nice. All right. Cool. I think that's it for today. That's a good stopping point. I think let's take a look real quick. There's a lot of cleanup work to do still from today, for sure. Let's go ahead and create this draft. Did a lot though. 73 files changed. That's a lot. That's a lot. Can I see what this looks like? Yeah. That looks great. Sick. That's a beefy one. We have a lot of work still to do in here, but this is a lot of the good foundation. Got shipments kicked off, so we've got, just a review here, dashboard. We'll probably come up with something better for this, but got shipments. I can create a shipment. Really crappy form will work out. We still gotta add like appointment type in here and clean up the IDs being strings and like make this not look like make your eyes bleed. But we got add drops or add stops working, deleting them working, delivery, pickup, facilities pulling in. We'll make those auto completes later. And we have the ability to view shipments. I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks pretty good. And just to check, if I log in as my, oh, you know what? We need to make that the first tab. That's annoying. But just for the sake of this, yep. So you can see, because we didn't really do anything, right? Like I didn't put like any checks in place. But because we have that whole has organization trait, this other user is not in that org. Can't see it. Can't see the shipment. Just works out of the box. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think next time, clean up that form, update those IDs back into ents, multiple shipper IDs, make that form not look horrible, add shipment, appointment type, the date picker, daytime inputs, autocomplete inputs for like looking stuff up. There's a lot of stuff to do this week. This should be interesting things, so. Alrighty, cool. Well, I think that's it for today. Thanks for coming by. Hopefully you found this interesting. We're making progress into the actual TMS side of things now, which is fun. It'll actually kind of like start to become a usable application now, instead of just a fun project to watch, I guess. You know, like there's actually gonna be applications to click around in here soon, so that's fun. And you can see it's obviously picking up. We got a lot done today, honestly, with like the whole database back end, connecting the front end stuff. Good progress for just a couple hours. So anyway, thanks for coming by, and yeah, talk to you all probably sometime soon here, either tomorrow or the next day. Be back on here streaming. So have a good week. See you later.